Now that was loud. Yeah, I caught wind of it the moment I noticed the beater wasn't going up. I said, oh, crud, what's happening now? So I had to unplug it just to get right back to it. Bright light. There we go, exactly. I used to play, Light Bright when I was a kid. We were going through our little garage. We were going through our garage clearing stuff. We found old Light Bright, all of our old kids and children stuff, man. A lot of stuff we ended up having to toss away. Get you have what you call 1-800 junk. Had out the side for them when pick up all that. Old books, toys, old children's stuff we don't even play with anymore. It's amazing, man. It's really amazing. And let me zoom out. Can I zoom out a little further? Yeah, the old school toys, man. It's really something to see how much we've grown and you see all those old toys. Yeah. One thing I'm also a little very congratulatory about is withstanding and changing an old habit of mine, because you have old habits, and so there's one habit of mine that I've been refusing to continue. I gave myself a week, kind of see how well I can handle without it, and so far it's and it has been a challenge, but I managed to go several days without it. But I shift my focus. The one thing I always learn is shift my focus from thinking about that habit to thinking about what would I like to do differently instead of that habit. What new habit, good habit, positive habit would I like to implement instead? Because you're gonna replace it with something. So I've been able to cut this habit down for at least almost more than a week. There was a moment where I was starting to get right back into it, and I was I stopped halfway. I was no, I'm not going to continue this. We all got our own habits, some, and it's up to us to define what is good, what is the bad habit. Some can be obviously bad habits. You can easily tell. It's nah, this ain't good for me. There was a time when a guy, he had the habit of he would pick at and bite his nails a lot. But the one thing he did to help conquer it is he learned to instead of biting, he learned to take care of his nails. He would get nicely trimmed. He even went as far as to go do a little pedicuring. He was taking care of his nails, and now he don't bite them no more. But that takes effort. But it's also the will to do it, the drive to do it is what comes in. You have to be the one to make that decision. And then you see, well, what can I do to change it, to alter it? That's what's up. So I'm just glad I put in effort for it. But anyway, I know tomorrow will be Halloween day. If I was to dress up something, it would be let me get a trench coat and a hat and call me detective, Be like a detective outfit. I mean, it's up to me if I want to go in the morning, stuff see if we go to Holly's. Or, hey, do they have a detective hat and trench coat or something? But I'm not planning to stream tomorrow because of the evening stuff. For Halloween. Usually, usually have family or so who likes to pass out candy and stuff. Um, yeah. So I don't know. I haven't really dressed up on anything in a long time. If it were, it'd be like a bounty hunter, detective, maybe investigator, or something else. It wouldn't be something horror like. You ain't gonna be dressing up as something scary. I used to do that many, many years ago, but now I don't do that. So it would be something else. But if I don't dress up, I don't dress up. Yeah. But if it was an anime convention, yeah, if it was an anime convention, you know, went to an anime convention on Halloween, then we would have dressed up. Maybe. Just depends on the anime and what character I want to dress up as. But yeah, I don't do trick or treat anymore. I just stay at the home. You know what I'm saying? I know. I'm pretty sure you do, Haseo. Yeah, just stick around at the home and everything. Yeah, I remember last year there was hardly anybody. There was like only a few families with kids. I think it was like three or four that came by our door, and that was it. Like it was only a few groups, few people. There was one guy who came by. He was actually cool. He was funny. He's like it's like I think he said like he's like man I'm sure people hardly come to your door, huh? It's like yeah. It was funny. Yeah, because it's like you have so many houses and there's only so many people outside, wandering around, with their kids going to get candy. So it's not like it's um, some neighborhoods or some places they might have a lot of people, and others is like it's not that many. I think it was years ago. I used to hmm, you would travel around neighborhood, and then there was a time when our parents took us to this one other neighborhood. I think it was because there was some other relatives over there. Yeah, it was some other relatives. I think it was my cousins. Went to visit them, and we went trick or treating around that area because there was a lot of people, a lot of places. It was funny though. There were some funny instances. Like one time, um, um, there was a house with like a garage, and uh, there was someone dressed up as the Mask from the movie The Mask and everything. And every time, and it would be like this, and people walk in, and try to cover, and then the Mask would have a Bronco start walking straight. Everybody would be running. The kids were like screaming like ah! It was funny. And we already got the candy and everything. Yeah, it was like that dude. I'm like, I was brave enough to be like, okay, yeah. And there was a time when we went up to this one house, and there was a guy like he had he was like I don't know if he was like Jason or somebody with the mask, and he had like a chainsaw, and you see like a fake body, like a stuffed body with like the head on its slap or something, and then he would it would be like you hear like Jaguar says he would do stances, and then when we try to go near the door, he'd be like, "Oh!" and it scared the heck out of us. Oh my gosh, it's like childhood right there. I think it's a lot. I was like a little. That was a much little kid. Now it's like you're getting older. It's like don't really do it as much. Don't really engage it. Um, I mean, there's the passing out of candy, but like we don't like go out there. It's not, but it's not like I think we do have a relative that still likes to go out and you know collect candy and stuff. But yeah, it's like stuff like that. I do like walking out to see because there's one house that likes to. They set up their house to like dancing lights, so when music is playing, the lights would move in tandem to the music. It would be like a dancing figure or something in the tree or what. It was cool. It was funny and cool at the same time. Mm. So it'll be like a lot of nice, fun stuff. Um, uh, that I would see. I've been watching those where people like have those lights flicker to the music. Really nicely done. Even the ones for Christmas. Okay. Yeah. Just told me my earbuds disconnected for a little bit. Now I got it. It's back on. It sometimes does that, which is really weird. All right. Well, I think the thing with me about these remakes, it's like I think is there a question that comes to mind is hmm do I think they're gonna start remaking a lot of old games from this point forward? Like old PS1, PS2 games from this point forward. I mean, they already did with Resident Evil. Oh well, done with Final Fantasy VII, Resident Evil, and now Silent Hill. Besides like remastered stuff like Final Fantasy VIII, I'm talking like the remake stuff. Honestly, what's also funny? I've seen like what do you call D makes, DE makes, which is like someone did like they'll take like currently updated graphical games. Like one was like Bloodborne, where they took that and they did a demake of it. Yeah, you wish there was more of ones I'd want, dude. If they did a remake, I mean remastered, okay, it'd be updated graphics. But if they did a remake of Dot Hack, that would be really something. I mean, Dot Hack and the updated graphics, but I highly doubt ever gonna do that. Was it Bandai Nam? Was it Bandai Namco that owns Dot Hack, or was it a different company logo name? Or remind me, who was it? It was Bandai Namco, right? I think they were one with involved with Dot Hack GU. So I think it's IMOQ. Oh, IMOQ. Are they even still around anymore? I mean, it's sheesh, man. I hardly hear company names these days, so forgive me. Sometimes it's like, which companies are even still around, which ones are not? You know what I mean? OQ. I'm sure they're still around. Yeah, they're the ones who made the Dog Hat games. Hmm. Maybe let me say, is IMOQ still around? Is it like I had Google has an AI overview now. So every time you type in something, it'll be uh um it's like it just answers it for you. It's like, oh yes, IMOQ is still around. But it does provide some links. Yeah, dot hack. Oh my gosh. So yeah, the anime stuff. Dot hack sign. Dot hack Legend of Twilight. I remember Legends of Twilight. Dot with Kite and all them. Black Rose. Dot hack liminality. Dot hack gift. I think it was like an OVA that created a gift for those who had bought and completed all 4 dot hack video games. Ah, yeah, gotcha. The novels. Epitaph of Twilight. AI Buster 2. Another Birth 0. And then manga was the dot hack Legend of the Twilight. Jihu Link versus Guilty. Oh, I didn't hear card-based mobile game. Guilty Dragon. Interesting. Maiden of Silver Tears, New World Volume 1, Android iOS game. And don't forget Dot Hack Roots, right. Dot Hack the movie. There's so many, just so many. Alcor, X Fourth. What the heck? So many, like a huge list. Of IMCO, developed by CyberConnect 2, published by Bandai. CC2 ceased operations July last year. So last year, CyberConnect 2 ceased operations. Wow. And they're the ones who developed it. Involved in its development. Man. And Bandai was the publisher. I know Bandai is still around, but yeah, CyberConnect 2. Wow. When did they cease operation because of COVID or something else? That's sad. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think there's ever gonna be a, remake or anything of the sort for Dot Hack series. I wouldn't even expect or think they would even try. Honestly. If it was an indie project. There is an indie project that I did see that someone did, which was a remake of a game that I also played many years ago called Dino Crisis. Which is another survival horror game about a woman who was sent to infiltrate this one base. Only discover they've been doing some experimentations with dinosaurs. And you could probably guess how that all turned out. Upon arrival, you can already guess how that turned out. And I seen like a good demo of it, and I was just like, but it looks like it's an independent demo project. It don't look like the company is involved that used to make it. So it looks to me like most of the remakes we've seen is like from Final Fantasy VII, Square Enix Final Fantasy VII to like the horror Capcom like Resident Evil, and then now Konami with Silent Hill. So maybe you got like some companies that with their own franchises, the ones that are mostly well known by many, and depending on who and which they want to satisfy, are going to be the kinds of games that could possibly get the remix. Like, I don't know exactly, but if there was really passion for it, there could be a Legend of Dragoon remake if that was the case. But I don't know. I don't know about Legend of Dragoon remake. It would be cool. It would be great if they did it. I don't think I would imagine it to be turn-based though. I think it would be real-time action. Even if they did do it turn-based, I mean, everything will be looking nice or whatnot, but if they really wanted to, they could make it real-time. I mean, I'm already picturing what the real-time combat could possibly look like. Thinking of Final Fantasy VII's combat system. Again, if whoever's involved wanted to, it could be a fan project. I mean, there are indie developers out there. So whatever companies may exist. Like me and my idea of probably making that Battle Arena Toshinden fighting type style, but more updated version of a game that I had in mind was something I wrote down, because I love Battle Arena Toshinden, but I mostly love I love some of its characters, the differences, uniqueness of the characters. Some of the combat's all right. I think it depends. It could be a little wonky, a little slow at times. But the soundtrack for the stages, for the characters, most of it was amazing, old school. Even guitar riff types. Like, it was just that, like, I really enjoyed it. It was that good to me. I think I posted one of them in YouTube creative server or channel section in the server. I'm trying to remember, it was either AG's theme. He's sort of like the main MC, main character, so to speak. AG, EIJI, or AG's theme, or I'm trying to remember that one girl's name. Yeah. Maybe we'll have a ring out. I remember Battle Arena Toshinden 2. Let me switch screens while I'm talking a little bit. I remember Battle Arena Toshinden 2, it mostly happened in Battle Arena Toshinden 2, where, and Silent Hill's themes is phenomenal. Okay. They know how to make the kind of music in Silent Hill that just, some of it just I don't know, just launches off in such a way that just fits the theme of it. It's just something about it. But, like a surreal type theme. Because that's the kind of thing you would say in this game. I would say it's like it's surreal in a way. But, let me make myself a little bigger. But in Battle Arena Toshinden 2, you could after you beat the enemy, it says KO. And if you, let's say, like, I would do this. Either if you knock the enemy, right? And let's say you knock them and they're close to the edge of the ring, of the arena, and then you, like, it shows like your winning stance, you're doing your winning pose, saying the character says what they want. You hear a ring out sometimes because the other character they'll be in some stance, but they'll fall over because they're near the edge. Even after the KO. Sometimes I would mess around. I would do this. I'll use AG or whoever has a projectile, and I will shoot it before it switches to the winning pose. So then you would hear the sound of the enemy, of the person, the character getting hit, and if they're near the edge, they'll fall. You hear ring out. It was, I would mess around with that so much. It was such a buggy kind of experience. I don't know if it was a buggy glitch or they just intentionally left it like that. But the music was phenomenal. I like the themes of the characters. So I think part of me, ironically, was inspired. This was all inspired by one of the themes in Stellar Blade that I kept listening to a lot. Ironically, because the theme reminded me of Battle Arena Toshinden, and that was the theme of fighting the boss Behemoth. The chorus part where it sounds like the kids say, but the way the beat was in that chorus part reminded me of Battle Toshinden style beats. Just a little bit of that reminded me of that. So that's when I decided, what if I were to create some kind of Battle Arena Toshinden type game? Not like Battle Arena Toshinden in a way where it's like the same fighting style gig it had, because I would improve on it. I would say like, what's the good and bad about it? What are people's reviews about the games? And then look into, well, what was the ins and outs? What did people agree that made the games good? What did people disagree or agree that makes the games bad? Or the ins and outs of the games, and then see like, if I were to make something similar but have it more improved, how would I do it? This seems like a semi long-term project in a way. I mean, there could be a demo just to test to see if people would like it, because there's a fighting game out right now. I found out that has like horror type. It's not necessarily scary, sort of slightly. It's a little goofy. It's like a goofy kind of fighting horror game. It's not really like scary. It's a little goofy, but it's a little interesting fighting game though. And you could have different characters with different abilities. Like a skeleton like western cowboy dude, a werewolf lady, and so forth, you know. Vampire girl, vampire boy or girl, you know, you got all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so I think it's really nice. It's really interesting. So, yeah, so it's just one of ideas. It would be cool if I were to think of it, but I don't. I'm not gonna jump on it right away. It's just something I just have it noted down, and if I ever decide to ever pursue this project, I would. But right now, I'm not like jumping on it and thinking like this is a project I want to do. Exactly. So it's just in the back of my mind for now. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Oh, excuse me. Now I'll be honest with you about when it comes to the type of horror games that I can play versus the horror games I know myself to have really difficulty playing in terms of being able to handle the scare tactics and everything of the game. I can handle like much of like third person types like this. In the original, of course, old school, it was like you had a fixed camera motion or sometimes a little movement from a distance or up close sometimes. But this is like third person style, just like the Resident Evil 4 game and whatnot. So I can handle this type of yeah, because I think there's like a park something out there. I'm like, either that's curtains or is a creature out there. I gotta have to face what I got there. Anyway, yeah, the coin puzzle is something around this. This is infamous. This is a puzzle that I can remember as much as possible from back then. You have to go around this whole apartment, run around, and try to find them. Of course, you know, there's gonna be some fights. So, right. Oh, my bad. Okay. Actually, let me load it again. There we go. So that way I don't accidentally use that. If I remember, triangle is that. Um, mm-hmm. Ah, I get it. So if I hold triangle, the syringe will help me restore a large portion of health, but just tapping triangle will allow me to use the health drink, which will restore a small portion. More than likely, I'll save the syringe when I know I am in such deep amount of damage of health. I really need to, um, um, now I'm gonna get hurt. So, anyway, let me make sure I understand these marks. So, The squiggly line is obviously the blocked path. Uh, that shows the X with the arrow. It means one-way passage. So you can't go the other way. It's one way. Those lines right there means open door. Square, save point. Red, that's the ladder. Exclamation point is a key item, and question mark is a hint, while the circle with the obvious line in the middle is a locked door. So I got to keep that in mind. I like how they have it marked. You get to mark like that, because then you can see like what's going on. So this is the first floor. And this is the third floor. Do I have a second floor? Yep. Yeah, there we go. So this is the first floor. Here's the second floor. And here's the third floor. Now, I'm going to guess they probably expanded and make it even more bigger. It is a big apartment, so I wouldn't be surprised. So basically, I need to get to, what is it, the Rosewater Park. Because he had a memory flash of them hanging out at the park. Yeah. So it looks like that's where I need to go. Yeah, so we have a coin cabinet right there. That's going to be important. Yeah, I haven't played... when it comes to first-person horror... I mean, the first person I played was Gun Survivor and another one with... it was Resident Evil first-person shooters. I was able to endure it for a while, so I was able to handle it. It was still a bit scary, but I was able to handle it. But like later ones, I think I tried a little bit of Slender Man before, and then of course I did try Amnesia: The Dark Descent. They were okay to handle. So it's not like I'm absent of first-person horror. It's just depending on the extent of the horror, I might there are those I just might not be willing to do. Like, it's not like I'm going to do every horror game on here, and it's not like I want to do a first-person horror. It depends on the game. If it's really, really something I strongly want to be in play, I would. But honestly, I'm kind of okay with the third-person horror stuff and survival horror stuff like this. But, yeah, first-person horror is one where I'm kind of iffy about doing because I can only handle so much, Yeah, there's only so much I can handle. Stuff like that could get a bit too much if I'm not careful. So, you never know, huh? I'm able to see what that trophy is. I want to see that trophy. Hold on. Yeah, what's you never know. No, I won't be attacked. But just oh, these are ones I have progress. Okay, I'm not gonna click those. Just the ones I unlocked. Unfortunate. Okay, they're progress. Obviously, it's gonna be New Game Plus. Oh, without using the radio, this won't be until I've played the game. I played the game more than once, then I'll definitely give that a shot. But I'm not going to go for that, right? I'm using ranged weapons. Ooh, he's using ranged weapons. Where's the... You never know. Where is it? Is it at the bottom? We saw him reach... Oh, nice and cozy. Okay. I'm just checking this real quick because I want to know what that one is. You'll never know. Try to open locked doors 50 times. Ah. So it's like you'll never know what's behind those closed doors. Yeah, I guess I'll never know. So we got some stairs right here. Yep. Ah, got this. Nice. Let's read. Dear Madam, in response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we have paid. I know, use the exclamation point alert, huh? In response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we have paid a visit to the tenant, and he assured us that he does not own any firearms. Okay. I don't know who that number is. I'll let it go to voicemail. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we did not find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noise persist, please inform the janitor. There might be a gun in there. Because I don't have a gun. So that's apartment. Yep, he just noted it down. So that's going to be the hint. Rooms 217. I'm going to need some. That's where they probably have a gun in there. So it's locked out there. Oh, I need a key. So I gotta go up the stairs. Oh boy.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Dude. Okay, one of the things with horror tropes. You can hear sounds, but you kind of want to keep your voice down because you don't know if it's something else that's there. And then it knows of your presence, and then, yeah. Especially when you know the sound is just... So this is the floor. Whoa. Oh, I hear them sounds. So you gotta have a key to get through these things. Door's locked. Okay. And you got mannequins in the room. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna need that flashlight. Here we go. There you are. Whoa. There are the mannequins. I knew it. The mannequins. Oh. Very significant. I think those clothes used to belong to his late wife that passed, I believe. It's a lot of...
Get back.
Alright. Alright, see ya. So this is the courtyard. Yeah, it did get me jumpy the moment I heard that sound. Like, no, I'm like, it's the mannequins. Oh my goodness. Yep, they're here. Because that's what their appearance has been in this place. Let me just get a good look at it. So yeah, and he had like, yeah. So they got a lower body, but their upper body's like, I don't know if it's like two torsos, lower torsos attached, top to bottom, or something. It's like a weird look. Huh. Looks like it closed on me. Well, I'm glad I got the flashlight. So this is like a different room, 201. So this needs a key. Let's save. Yeah, that part did a good job getting me jumpy. Man. But yeah, it's taking me back because I remember, there was you do find your flashlight in the apartment, and it the creature shows up. Yeah, I'm only remembering so much has happened as possible, so Now there's the gate here, which you can't get through. Hold on. That's the courtyard key, right? Be right back. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. Probably be like, oh, hell no. Well, we gotta. Warning, garbage chute. Out of order. Please do not use until problem is resolved. What if am I using a puzzle for this? So that's locked. Yeah. See, nudge, nudge. I said the garbage chute. I was like, oh, I bet there's going to be something puzzling with this. I just know for sure. Yeah, the coin puzzle is what I remember, and it's like this. Oh, see? Need to move that somewhere. Huh. I can crawl in there. I'm like, did I just see something? Oh, there's it. You're closed. Window looks a little shattered. Can't reach it. Can't even crawl over the sofa to knock it over. All right. So we're gonna need to get through that window right there. Okay. Oh boy. I'm in the monster's dens. Pipe down, music, you're not helping. The intensity. Locaine siblings murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Oh, wow. Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide case, was found dead having taken his own life on the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. According to police statement, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss resulting from severing his corroded artery with a soup spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Oof. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of this month on account of brutality murdering Billy and Miriam Locaine. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, the schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me, he recounts. Because now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy, the schoolmate concludes. The red devil. I think it's got something to do with the creatures here, I believe. It's got something to do with them or something. Oh boy. First, let me see where I'm at so I have an idea of where. So I'm in room 112. Multiple rooms here. I haven't even gone into the hallway yet, so. My guess is they're in the hallway. Most majority of the creatures in the apartment are in the hallways. Some in the rooms and others are in like the hallways. So, I mean, I already said that twice, but yeah, you kind of get the gist of it. Huh, just a buggy. Well, I ain't the only thing here. So that door is not gonna open. I'm already hearing creature sounds. My goodness, bro. The hallway is taking me back. For real. Just the design of the hallway just taking me back, man. I heard that. Whoa! He came out of nowhere, bro. I noticed it made that like a girly noise, like or something like that, because it's like female mannequin mixed grotesque thing. They having them jump scared me at this point. Oh my goodness, man! It's like come in, boom. Everybody's like, sheesh, man. I wanted to say she back home again as a yay! That is some good news. Good news in the midst of this horror. Oh, congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. Just wish that pool would save my butt right now, but I'm stuck in this cursedly big, huge apartment. Oh. I remember playing Silent Hill 2. The Woodside Apartments was one of the places that really scared the bejesus out of me. And then there was, they made it more worse. They intensified it here. And then another, the hospital. With the nurses. The nurses kind of were like a little goofy, but they still, the way they move, it's just like, oh my God, man. There were other places that were more worse, but. Whoops. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll leave it alone. That's fine. Yeah. But if I got to say the one thing that really makes this more profound is it's very atmospheric. Takes advantage of the atmosphere to scare you. Locked door. Okay. That's what it does. Ah. Yeah, there's a annoying little girl that I'm gonna be running into. She screwed me over, stomped my hand, knocking away the key. Yeah, great. Yeah, there's gonna be an annoying girl. Now I have to go to the other side just to get it. But she is someone that Maria, his wife, knows. I think the little girl was at the same hospital she was or something. Yeah. Woo. Crazy. Yo, bro. Steve633. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing today, man? Let's see where I'm at right now. So then I should be able to get in there. Let me look at the key I have. Wait. Clip. Right, because I have those. I have these. All the memos, the maps. All right. Oh, that kid. Where are you from? Are you talking about like statewide, nation, or anything? I'm from the United States, brother. That's where I'm from. Oh, that kid. And I hear the radio. Oh my gosh. Let me save before I even go any further here. And double save. All right. Yeah, art racing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's intensified with this hallway. Something big. But not be what I think it is. Was it Anselm Blumen, Opus 82.3, Robert Schumann. Interesting. So in room 107 right now.
Quite the artist.
Interesting. See like a little black spot there, and you see like, or maybe that's my flashlight thing, I don't know, and you see like 2 rabbits. Kid drew that. Huh. Darn, my head's... Well, should be able to last with one headphone piece. Let's go. Well, there is the only thing in there. It's room 108. Right, because I could go in there. So then, that's probably what that's for. Okay. Oh boy, it's gonna be really interesting going through those hallways. Yeah, I think there was a closet thing, if I recall. They use that handle for something. That almost scared the Jesus out of me. This is just everything. I was like, whoa. Sheesh. Figured the door would be open. Oh, these guys. Especially that rapid hit shooting. Oh, man. Stay flat, bro. There's more. Sheesh. Whew, man. I like hearing the shaking in his voice because, like, because he's just shaking up, like, all this stuff happening around him. It's like, what the world is this? Please deliver these to Mrs. Millie from 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on end. She won't even move them. And God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking my heart just thinking about it. Room 102, huh? Don't see anything else. Yeah, that's that door on the other side over there. You have to get through there somehow. Okay. Oh, man. Man, I tell you, man, I've been playing this, I really feel heart racing. I feel my chest just like booming, just going through this. Yeah, so how many coins do I need for this thing? According to it, it says 3 bright coins in the 5 holes B. So it's 3 bright coins. So, and then follow this to, yeah, the coin puzzle. It's been a long time since I did that one. Oh, it's open. Huh. Didn't think it would be. There we got another one. Huh. Valentine's Day. Like leaves or something. 4. I'll keep that in mind. Valentine's is 4. Okay. Okay. Guess that's about it for now. Yeah, room 110 was blocked, so yeah, so I can't get a room 110, 107 was fine. Okay. 105 was blocked. Okay. Whoops. Sheesh, I keep accidentally hitting empty. But it's alright. I got the save. I'm good. I'm good. Come on. I'm gonna have to charge my headphone pieces because one of them went out. Let me do this. I can switch it to my BRB. I think I'll just pull up my BRB screen. So I'm gonna charge my earbud pieces. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to really give my earbuds some extra time of charging. Since one of them went out. Gosh. One of them went out. I was like, I ain't fist to play with one earbud in my ear. So it's like, especially for a game like this, honestly. Yeah, so I had to give myself some ample time. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do this. Okay. Whew, that came on real fast. See some red down there. Ah, the chute. See a coin down there. It's one of them. Well, there has to be a way to release it somehow. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, my cam off for a little bit. I'll just play without it for the time being. Due to the ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the third floor of the building. What is this? And there it is. just heard that. Just out of curiosity. No, you can't just shoot out. That thing just came on, didn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, I mean, looking at the shoes, looking at the pants, I'm like, I wonder, could that be James Sullivan's body himself under there, actually? But then again, you know, like the arm and everything looks a little different, so, you know, could be psychologically playing with his head there, but that is a body. Ooh, okay. It says room 212. Ah, it's that door right there. Like a shower, some water going on. It's like a water running. It really does a good job of the atmosphere, the music just playing like that. I guess it's going to get me across over there. Huh, see a ladder right there. That's right. Stay back away from me, man. Don't even come any closer. How much bullets do I have? I got 10 handguns. Bullets. Okay. Careers, humble beginnings. So paper scraps or something. 7. Valentine's Day 4. Humble beginnings 7. Obviously, it's going to be a code to this stuff. Mm-hmm. Man, this is only the second floor, and it's just getting on my nerves. Okay. Hoping I can conserve my bullets. Though bullets keep them at a distance and take them out, some of them out a little easier, but I have to be careful. Okay, that's locked. I get you at a distance. Gotcha. So that's good. At least I can get them. Yeah, if I can get a clear shot at them, I can use it. But this is really too close. I gotta switch to my melee. Whoa. Oh, good. This will leave me up there. And this is in the way, so it can't really go all the way up there anyway. All right, okay. Yeah, I know there's a creature in there, so I gotta be careful. There you are. Huh. Welcome home, huh? Not so much as a homecoming, as I would say. But man, kick a little sturdy and everything. All right, it's good. So I can get some more handgun ammo. Sheesh. I didn't even see you. Man, these things. They'll probably be on the wall and they jump right down and everything. But yeah, I mean, they're going to hold still at some point. And you get near and they just, boom, attack. In the original, like, you'll find them either wandering around or, like, they'll wander around the hallway. But yeah, some of them would be like, they'll just stand still somewhere. And if you're not watchful, they will jump. Yeah, they'll get you at the jump. So... So that's the thing about them. That's why they're literally the mannequins. Okay, that's blocked. Yeah, only 3 floors of this place. So I found the first coin in the chute, but I gotta get it out of there. So once I kind of observe my surroundings, search everywhere, I can solve it. Tired of running. Am I where I think I'm at? Let's see. Big closet thing. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here watching. It's kind of foretelling regarding everything that's happening here with the main character. And look what we got. Like is that a safe or something? I want to see. There we go. Yeah, we're pitting on the side. It's like a room with like here we go. And that closes right up behind me. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home? Oh, please, pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell. Ho, ho, ho. Memories, and irony is the main character is in a lot of memories, and he's wandering through this place that could be like, in a way, like hell in a way. Well, I wouldn't say it's hell exactly, but it's like, you could say a personal hell, but it's definitely a dark and scary looking place. Yes, this one has 2 photos. This one says 4, and the other one says 7. Valentine's Day. So let me look around first. I mean, to be able to mark from the roof, from the ceiling to everything, is insane. So is it like 4 numbers? This is going to be very interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting. So let's see. I can't really leave now, so I'm around this room. So let's take a good look at everything I went through. So I pretty much went through all or most of the first floor. Found as much as everything as I could. Only found 2 of these photos. I know the chute is the one with the coin in there, as I discovered. But I need something to pick it up. I need something to get the coin out of there. So, yeah, I know there's that one passage right there that looks like it's... Well, I couldn't get through anyway, so there was not much I could do about that. I know I got that one gun. I know there's that one lock there. This is where I'm at right now. See, I may have solved that, but I gotta get through it. I know 201 I wasn't able to get into. You have to have a key to get in there. And last time I checked, I don't have a key. I didn't even have a key to 201. Yeah, it's their outfit. Yeah, so it's gonna be really, really, really funny. I know I did this. I figured this one out for that one place, but that one was solved. But now I'm like, okay, how am I gonna solve this one? So this one's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, and the only read I got is this. And that was the guns I shot thing with the guns. So here are the 2 photos. This was a flower pot and Valentine's Day. And this looks like a bin with some papers at the bottom. And all I see is 4 on this. And I investigated those places. I didn't see anything else. Just the photos. So then the question is, I also see this thing glowing. So you look around one more time. Now I see that writing. Because it's been so long, and I look at all these little squares right here. Because it's been so long, you know, it's like, not sure if I recall this puzzle very well. In fact, I don't even remember being in a room like this. Maybe this was in the original, but I just don't remember. Oh. Wait a minute. 13. That says 13. Oh, maybe the clue's around here. This says 11. I don't know if that's mountains or hills or whatnot. Let's take a look around. This is 13. The houses. We gotta look around the room. We gotta look around the space. It looks like it's 11, 13. Is there any on the ground? I see 7. Career's humble beginnings, 7. Is there any other numbers around here I should see? Is it 4, 7, 11, 13? It's also is this. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. 13. Left our homebound prince with no owner in sight. 7. But has he found home? Oh, please pray tell. 13, 7. That might be 4. And then, or river of 11. So 13, what is it? If it's 13, 7, 4, 11. 13, 7, 4, 11. Let's try it. Oh. Oh, it's got to be 3. So yeah, so it's 3 numbers. Well, I saw like 11 and 13 and 7. So is it 13, 7, and then 11? Let's see. Whoa. Reset. 13, 7, and then 11. Let's try it. Oh, whoops. Made a mistake. But I heard the click. 13, 7, 11. Yes. It's one of the coins. All right. What would I want to play on this? See, a man in the front and a sword in the back. Keep that in mind. But the coin is man. And there's a key. Must be the steel key to get me out of here. Let's go. Ah, must be for that security lock. Second floor, small staircase key. Like that's gonna get me to the third floor, I presume. Alright, so key opening small staircase door on the second floor of the Woodside Apartments building. Yep. So before I do that, I want to go back down and save. Oh, man. Yeah, so the maiden will be right here. The man will be on the left. Um, and then there's going to be a flower that's going to be over here. So, yeah. So, man, the maiden, flower. Something like that. Heavy Viper something. So right now we still don't have a key for that. That might have one of the coins, I'm not sure. Yeah, so I just need the maiden and the flower. Then I can't reach that right now. You have to have something long to get it. Okay.
Yeah, I know, because now you gotta drive back for your other tags. Alright, we'll see how it plays out. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, this hint knows that something was there. And it just fades away. See how this is all supernatural here. And we got a save point. Probably because of what's probably in the third floor. I know the pyramid head is going to appear, I believe, in the third floor. I'm trying to remember how it goes. Yeesh. Body up in here. Oh, I think I know who's in here. think it's that one kid. Where is that? Where is that kid?
Hey, who's there?
There he
It
is.
wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He... Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie.
Good old Eddie.
So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And, Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Yeah, Eddie was in there throwing up.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, he like, yeah, because yeah, I remember. Yeah, this is where you first meet him. Because he saw the body, he was like, "What the hell?" And he was like throwing up and everything. I don't blame him. But you learn about Eddie later. That kind of leads to a certain situation that doesn't turn out very good. So. There's a lot of them here. Yeah, there's something in that carriage I gotta get. So I'm going to do some good precision shots for this one. Yeah. I'll have to get closer. It is open at 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Outside those hours, request assistance at the reception. Unless there's nothing in that baby carriage, I'll have to leave them alone, but I believe there's something there. If there's not, then it's alright. Okay, good. Yeah, there we go. It's the other coin. It's a snake. But it's flower. So snake with also a flower in the back. Yeah, so that's another coin. Oh, man, they keep the detail, keep the look of the original creature, man. Good. All right. Oh boy. The boss fight, though, against that pyramid head is coming soon. Once I get to the third floor, if I recall, I think it's when you get to the third floor and then you encounter the pyramid head, but you hide from it, and eventually, yeah, you will end up fighting the darn thing. It's all rusted up, can't get through. Okay. Okay, what happened to the flashlight? I have it on right here, but it's not turning on. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I was like, what happened to my flashlight, man? Whoops. Don't use it, don't use it. Okay. So, it appears that they were trying to do a lot of fixing up on the third floor. It looks like Then get around to finishing. I'm like, I'll figure it. Can I shoot him right through here? Those things. I'm glad they kept them in the game. I mean, we're gonna see the same monsters I've seen before, just more up, looking more atrocious and scary as heck, man. Sheesh. Oh, so I saw that. I said, "Oh heck!" Whoa! I heard that laugh, that giggle. Look, I'm not here to play, all right? Not at least not with you. They be doing that giggle and everything. Oof, oof, oof. Sheesh, man. It's like, look, ladies, I could play, but I'm not gonna play with you. You are just butt ugly, man. These creatures, man. Yeah, as soon as I saw that one, I was like, oh. I was like, uh-oh. Because I heard the sounds, I saw it start moving. Yeah, so they're jump scaring. Women, like, they just be settled, hiding, like, feel like jumping out spider-like. I know there's something here. I know I can feel it. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it, rip it to the surface. Still got the rest of this floor to explore here. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, two of you. Gotcha. Sheesh. That, my child, is not how I met your mother. I didn't meet your mother like this. I'd be like, that, my child, is how I fought my way to meet your mother. But I had to deal with some very crazy ladies just to get to the right one. They were not Mrs. Right, so no. I had to get through all these creatures just to get to the right one. Yeah, so even the other side's blocked, so yeah, so that area down there is, on the other side is blocked for real. So we just have to traverse here. Uh-oh. She just walked right past me. Ho 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 ho. Yeah, give me that. Oh, I am making it through this apartment. I am not playing with this. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. But I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more blood close. A lot of crazy notes, man. Sinister note. You see the blood dragged. Nice. Blood apple, huh? Canned juice. It's heavy. Break it, knock them all out. There we go. And there's the coin. The one might have the maiden on there. What the freaking... Sheesh. I was like, what the heck? It was like shaking it like, it was like, sheesh, man. Okay, so basically we're not going to the other side. Okay, the other side is completely off limits. Okay. Well, for the time being. Whoops. I keep accidentally hitting the empty. What's going on with me? Come on now. Here it is. So, woman, you have the cross there. Nice. Yeah, and you keep going. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed, his face disappears behind shining steel. Away from the man doth the maiden flee, towards the flower away from the tree. Where once grew a flower of venomous glee. Where once was a maiden, but a stone doth be. And over her grave the man doth remain, his blade never met the vile serpent's vein. Something like a spin on the with it's like a take on with the Adam and Eve thing. Just it's like the man is coming with the sword to attack her or something like that. I mean, don't know if that's what this concept is borrowing from, but it's really interesting the kind of things. The beast who its teeth in her flesh doth bore, he who has failed, she who is no more. Now unto you falls a grievous chore, who carries blame for what fate had in store. beast. Oh, you can't move them. Ah, I see. You can only rotate them. Oh. There we go. 201. Got it. And thus, the coin puzzle has been solved.
Flawless victory.
Man, it's been ages since I've done that puzzle. It's been such ages since I've done that puzzle. Now I gotta go to room 201. It's kind of interesting you put the maiden over where the beast is. I just heard that. Here it is. There it is. Pyramid Head. Sheesh. He didn't do that in the original. Oh no, actually he did. He did. Actually no. He shot at it. And then it just did that and it just turned and walked away. Yeah. He tried to shoot it because it was so close to the closet. But it didn't even like attack him or anything. It just kind of just a sudden just drags the little creature and just leaves. Yeah, that scene. It's like kind of manhandling the creature, and then it's like then the creature ends up like dead or so. So yeah, then it hears us and then comes to where we're at. Yeah. So
After hearing that, I love Oakland. Okay. Not. All right. Yeah, definitely. Okay.
so that was the scene. They have a scene. They kept it. It kind of tuned it away a bit, so because they showed more all of it, most of it in the original. They kind of shied it away a bit, which I kind of feel like I don't think it communicates anything beyond just the fact that this thing grabbed a hold of the creature and then just eventually killed it off. And now the fun part begins. I thought I would find a save point. Yeah, I wouldn't agree if it was like a save point right here, because yeah, we're on the supposed otherworldly side of the whole place. So I thought there would be like a save point. It's like, why wasn't there a save point, man? Because I would see like a glowing red somewhere. Pretty much it's a no longer we're in Kansas anymore type location. We're in the Blue Creek Apartments. Yep, we're in another set of apartments. I need to find a save point somewhere so I can stop. So I'm going to look for one. Whoa, he just exploded itself up. Sheesh. It shot up a lot of stuff. It's a utility room, but it's completely blocked. I hope I can find a save point. I didn't expect this to continue. I thought they would have like a save point at the beginning of the True 208. I'm really shocked they didn't even put that there. Well, if I can find one on this floor or something, that would be great. Because I want a save point so I can stop. Oh no. Mannequins in this place. Yeah, that would be. Maybe they are around here somewhere. I see that creature. Whoa. You straight shot. Oh, this is a special type. I see. You got a special type. Oh! And you too up in here, bro. Knockout. So, Blue Creek Apartments. But completely engulfed in this darkness. I mean, there is some lighting around, but it's like completely engulfed in the otherworldly realm. That is the essence of Silent Hill. M on it. Yeah, so there's an M on the door. Interesting. Yeah, I vaguely remember about this inn door in the previous version. Means this probably could be open on the other side. So unless you know it's not completely blocked. Yeah. So I definitely want to stop, but I gotta find a save point. So if I can find it. There you are. Oh boy. Looking at that. Whew, mannequins. Yeah, there's bound to be one of those under there. Gonna pop up when I walk over there. Sheesh. But yeah, in this otherworldly realm, once I get further to the end of it, I'll be fighting the pyramid head creature. There's like 2 things blocked out, and it says Scott. Whoops. Ah, it's the clock thing. Yeah, you have to find the other hand. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. And it's got to do with the clock, definitely. So, we have to find the other hand. There's the face. Hit the face. But yep. Or the hand that hits the face. So everything is caged up, everything. Exactly how Silent Hill is. Okay. Interesting. All right then. Cool. So this, my friends, is where I am stopping. Yeah, this is where I'm stopping. So this is, yeah, the Blue Creek Apartments complex, which is the otherworldly side of the, you have the Woodside map, and then now you have this one. Right. Yeah. So it's like Blue Creek Apartments is next to the Woodside Apartments, but it's like obviously transformed into an otherworldly site. Ah, now I see some other familiar faces. So yeah, we'll eventually get to Rosewater Park. There's Baldwin Mansion. The Brookhaven Hospital, where the nurses are. And then, of course, the Revere Theater in Moonlight Grove. And then you got the Silent Hill Historical Society. All the places that I know, even I've been through. Oh my gosh. It's going to be fun, especially the hospital. Especially when it turns otherworldly. Oh boy. It's just taking me back. Undoubtedly taking me back. Okay. I just love how the music and the atmosphere really helps it stand out. That's the thing with Silent Hill and their soundtrack. Very eerie, a little unsettling noisiness, where it's like you could take the simplest of sounds, but because of the setting, it just startles you, you know. I mean, I know when you hear people talk about being in ghost towns or abandoned places, like when you're in a lively place, there's a lot of people, so you're gonna hear many noises. But when it's a silent, abandoned place, kind of get it, near silent place, hearing the noises can just disturb you, because it's just like you're not expecting anyone to be there or anything, even if it was just from rats or something. But it's like you take caution to the air, because it's like you don't know what's in it. Now, Pete's Bolorama. There's going to be some really funny, there's going to be a funny occurrence over there later, if hopefully I get to that. So when I leave the apartments, I should get to Rosewater Park. I don't think I go into the mansion. I think I step in a little bit of there, but yeah, there's a couple places I'll be able to visit. And then, of course, you got Heaven's Night, Moonlight Grove, Revere Theater, Reveal Theater, Moonlight Grove, that's going to be something. And then the Brookhaven Hospital. Then you got the Silent Hill Historical Society. Yep. And I don't think it goes any further. I think it just goes to this furtherance. So I think this is the official map. So you got this other side here. This is the east side of South Vale. And then here's the west side of South Vale. I think do we cross the Toluca Lake? I don't think we do. I'm trying to remember if I do cross the lake in this one. I think I do. Because I believe there's a north side. But I don't recall. I remember, I think we do. Because I remember doing that. Yeah, so this is I managed to endure the West Side Apartments. Now I got to endure the otherworldly sight of the Blue Creek Apartments. It's funny when I say creek, like I don't like Lake Creek kind of thing, but like creaking noises and all that stuff. It's just, oof. I like how like the worlds of Silent Hill, the otherworldly side, you got like cages and stuff. Yeah. Cages, locked spaces and everything. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just end it. I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done for today. Alright, if you like the stream, hit the like button. If you want to see more of my content, subscribe. It's a lot of stuff to deal with here. Alright, folks. I'll see y'all later. Peace out. I'm going to go.